Yep.
Close enough. So, last week, we proceeded to find a rather ambitious wargame room where they had like scaled versions of like all this terrain and cities and fields. It's really rather cool looking. And not really any magic to it. And you know, they're like little miniature people and warriors all over the place. So we started poking around. And eventually, it turns out that like the guy who like has been like probably working on this for like the past couple of centuries was a little cranky about us just kind of stomping around his wargaming room, and he kind of threw a hissy fit. So we had to kind of smack him around a bit.
How did that go?
I believe we won.
Ah, well. It's a good thing he didn't use his evil magics to pull us inside the game in order to punish us. That would have been terrible.
Oh, that would have been so cool. Man, I wish I had that idea. Shrink you guys down to the size of wargaming miniatures and then hit you with Necron, warriors and Tyranids and Space Marines.
Yeah, but they're all just minis and they hop about and don't articulate in any way, but still do like massive, horrible damage.
Oh god, yeah.
I mean, you could have done that, Gilbert. It's all about the DM's imagination.
No, he couldn't have done that because only I had that idea. And also like a bunch of other people, probably.
Any Warhammer fanboy would have that idea normally. I mean, if they cared about any bit about Warhammer, they would have had that idea. We see how the priority of Warhammer is on Gilbert's mind.
Come now, mister, let's not be mean.
Apparently, the cleric wishes to meet his god early.
You realize that if you kill the cleric, it would prove me right.
I fail to see how. But yes, you guys are currently standing inside of a chamber illuminated by flames lining the walls. The ground all set up to resemble a city with rivers of liquid mercury. Well, yeah, I suppose liquid's already, you know what I mean, liquid mercury flowing through it. The depiction of the god of souls, Charnum, is set against the far wall, and the magic drum continues to beat. Or wait, no, I'm sorry, wrong description. That was before you beat the creature. The drum has ceased beating.
Well, our drum now.
Is it like a nice drum?
It is. It is a very nice drum.
Like if you had to put a gold value on it.
Oh, 300 gold pieces.
Yeah,
All right,
nice
yeah,
drum.
yeah, we'll be taking that. Well, I guess we begin like searching the room for valuables.
All right. Well, there are several hundred miniatures and terrain pieces.
Okay. Do they look to be like worth money? Is this like a plastic crack room type setup?
It does indeed appear to be a plastic crack room type setup.
All right. Well, we begin pilfering the minis.
All right.
Tonight on D&D, we rob a crack house.
You find enough miniatures to assemble at least 10 different 2,000 point armies.
Oh.
I don't know what that means.
That's a lot of armies.
Wow, that's like 20 Imperial Knights.
You're not
And
wrong.
about- And about 1/2 of one gun from an Imperial Titan.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's like 10 players worth of stuff. So how much would all this be worth?
100,000 gold pieces.
They're art objects. The grand total $3,800 gold pieces.
Ooh.
That's
Okay.
the value that
You
you tell
probably
your
described them
tank
already,
about.
but what do these miniatures broadly look like?
They are. Are you familiar with what a rank and flank war game is?
Yeah, like the old classical war games.
Yeah, it's that.
Okay.
They depict a series of different city states here in the lands of Ur.
Lots and lots of little soldiers.
Yeah,
Okay.
along with an army of orcs, an army of roided up Zvarts on rats, and then giants. Oh, and merfolk.
Okay, so we're getting into a little fantasy there. Well, except not really, but
Good old rank and flank.
All right, is there any other valuables in the room?
No, but there is the you remember magical holy symbol of Charnum on the wall.
Oh, yeah. We should probably check that out. Any particular school?
No.
I guess I'll poke it and do an identify ritual.
Sorry, started making me burp. You cast identify on it. You touch it.
Yes, that is part of casting identify. You must touch the object.
Indeed. A magical effect is applied to you, and then the magic dissipates. Give me a second while I send it to you.
Okay.
It would help if I had opened Realmworks, which contains the information for it. One moment.
That is helpful usually, yes.
Indeed, I got my book ready and everything, but I forgot to get my notes.
Oh, Ruffles, you're here.
Yeah.
Were you here for the stuff we looted?
No.
Okay, we looted a drum worth 300 gold and a large set of miniatures of various armies worth a total of 3,800 gold.
Oh boy. Hang on, I'm open the sheet now. Okay, drum. Is the drum playable?
Yes. But it's also ornate and worth 300 gold.
And
It may or may not be
Minis.
cursed.
3,800.
And miniatures worth a total of 3,800 gold pieces, yes.
All right, drum 300, minis 3,800.
Yep.
Do we have a quantifiable number of the minis?
10 2,000 point armies. So,
It depends heavily on the army in question.
yeah. Some of those armies are going to have like 200 models. Some of them are probably only going to have like 20.
Yeah, the
Well,
giant
the
army has a
2,000 point
whole
army
20
quantity
models.
10 is all I really, because then there's more information on my line other than 3,800 gold.
Come on, Realmworks, open the fuck up already.
It's punishing you for trying to do it live. Ah, neat. And very thematic. I approve.
Oh, I didn't get my phone in time. Figured we were talking about armies and miniatures, and Gilbert was busy. I was like, oh yeah, that's right, I have that funny Warhammer video.
Hmm. That is pretty funny.
Sadly, there are no dice to go with these miniatures. The rules elude you.
Also, they're not wrong about an orc army needing a bucket of d6s.
I figured.
My army is the best because it rolls the most dice.
Oh my god, I would fucking buy that in a heartbeat. Oh god, that's the last thing I need. Warhammer and Lego teaming up.
It's unescapable.
Oh man, that'd be so fucking.
Warhammer's just like, we can double down on the minis.
We can double down on plastic crack. Okay. Yeah. What are you guys doing now?
Well, I guess there's no need to finish the identify ritual. Is this holy symbol like valuable looking?
No, it appears to be made out of pyrite.
So what's the appearance of the holy symbol?
It looks like a featureless humanoid. Their arms spread wide and welcome.
Hmm.
Do I recognize that symbol?
Temba, his arms wide.
God fucking damn it, I can't escape references to that episode.
No, you can't. I would also
Uh,
like to see if I can identify this holy symbol.
Indeed, this would be pretty, public knowledge. That is the holy symbol of Charnum, the god of souls,
Mm.
also referred to as the dead god and the missing god.
Right.
Yeah. Ah, yes, the kind of god you pray to and get a busy signal. Right. Is there anything else in this room?
Nope. Not unless you're taking the terrain pieces.
Are they worth anything?
They might be.
Then,
Taking 'em?
Then yeah, we're taking them.
All right, you've acquired 1,000 gold pieces worth of terrain.
Excellent. They'll go good
How
with the
many pieces
minis.
are there?
Um,
I mean,
One
how
second.
big's the display and how big is one of the terrain pieces? I can do the math.
there are a total of 178 terrain pieces.
Okay.
All right. Is there any other way out of this room, or just the way we came in?
Just the way you came in.
All right. Well, I guess we head back to that other room, the one with all the statues, if I recall. I don't know. My notes are kind of unclear about that. The room, like, we found this room through, like, a secret passage, right?
Yeah.
So we go back through the secret passage to the room before, because there were a bunch of overt doors in there, if I recall.
This display didn't make a rectangle then. Well, unless it was 2 by 89.
All right. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. All right. Yeah, so you guys walk back into that excessively cat-themed room. You can see the corridor you came through, the concealed door behind the calendar that you guys have just stepped through. There is a pair of double doors south of you, a pair of double doors east of you, and and a single door going north.
We go north.
Follow Fairduel.
All right, you open the door.
Yes.
You can see here that the passage leads towards a set of double bronze doors bearing the engraved face of a bird god. Both walls of the corridor are carved to represent two lines of warriors in profile. holding spears and other types of pole arms, and facing the western doors. These figures are painted with vivid, lifelike colors: reds and blacks, whites and greens and yellows. It's very, very colorful.
All right. I take it there's only that one other set of doors to the west.
Hmm?
The only other doors out of here are those doors that you mentioned.
Yes, across
Alright.
the room.
All right. Well, pretty simple. Go to those doors and open them.
All right. You step forward through the hallway. Eventually, a piece of stone beneath your foot kind of presses down as you step on it, and I need a dex save from you.
Oh,
As a pair of the warriors on the walls swing out and bring metal halberds down on you.
Classic.
A 9 does not succeed.
nah, yep, that'll do it.
All right, so that is 25 slashing and lightning damage.
Ow.
And I need a constitution saving throw. You're paralyzed.
Oh dear. Is that looking bad? Like, can we tell that something bad's going on with him?
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
see these halberds are in his flesh, and he's stopped moving. Like his muscles are locked up, and you can see his hair standing on end, little bits of lightning arcing across them. It seems like it's still frying him.
And then there's a good, good bit of bleeding going on.
Can I cast Mage Hand to kind of just pull him back so he falls over away from the poles?
The pole arms are currently in his flesh, and Mage Hand I don't think has the strength to pull on him.
Probably
But
not.
Mage Hand does have enough strength to move a rope around him.
That it does. I wrap a rope around his waist,
Okay.
We yank.
and then I think everyone in the party kind of grabs and yoinks him backwards.
Alrighty, yeah, you pull him free. And as he's freed, the paralyzation eventually goes away.
Ow.
The carvings of warriors with halberds don't retract back into the wall. They're just 2D shaped, kind of standing there, already triggered. You can see the occasional crackle of electricity hopping between the two halberds.
How wide is this hallway?
10 feet. Yeah, 10 feet.
Okay, and so they've got these like halberds crossed across the hallway.
Yeah, if you're asking if there's space to get through, yes, there is.
Sounds like there's a lot of space. Like you could easily just crawl through it.
Yep.
Okay, I'll go up to them, and without touching them, I'd like to like examine the floor to check for more pressure plates. so that nothing. There's no like progressive part of this trap.
All right, give me an investigation check.
Alrighty. $28.
Indeed, you detect no further traps.
All right, looks like we can just crawl through here. Fair duel.
Alrighty. Crawl under and then continue to the doors.
Yeah, we follow.
All right, you make it to the doors.
I open the door.
Open the doors.
Yep.
When the doors open, you feel a rush of warm, fetid air greeting you. The room is lit with a sanguine glow. The wall opposite the door that you've come in are tacked several human skins, a cat o' nine tails hanging beside them.
Ew.
We come to the sex dungeon part of the dungeon.
Yeah, somebody forgot the safe word, apparently.
Pineapple.
All right, they shove a pineapple up your back end.
Well, I enter the
Oh,
room, kind of
daddy.
going like, ew.
All right.
You thought pineapple was the safe word, but pineapple was actually the danger word.
Yep. To the west of the room, sorry, to the west, the room widens to accommodate a statue that towers almost to the ceiling. The statue is an ogre like figure, outfitted in flayed skins and adored with skulls, with a gaping mouth wide enough to swallow a horse. It is seated atop a huge basin of red hot coals, more than 10 feet in diameter. Around the statue is a pile of splintered bones, skulls with cracked pates, and broken weapons. In front of the display, crouched like a panther, deathly still. What the fuck is it? Oh my god. In front of the display crouches a panther, deathly still, facing away from the statue. To the east, the walls are highly polished. They loosely enclose an enclose an intricately carved wall that seems to be illuminated from within. Beyond the wall, beyond. Oh my fucking god! Why can't I read today? Beyond the well, mounted to the wall, is a blackened mirror with richly ornamented with fucking hell with a richly ornamented frame directly above the well. In the 25-foot high ceiling, a 5-foot wide opening can be discerned in the red light of the room.
Don't worry, Gilbert. We're only saying all this.
So that wall seems like it has glowing light. Actually, no. Let's leave that for later. The panther.
Is he pink?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Da-dum, da-dum,
Well, I'll do a detect magic ritual.
Yes, you are detecting a magic aura in the pile of broken weapons. It looks to be a mace.
Oh, well, I'll cast Mage Hand and grab the mace, bring it over.
Indeed, the mace is now in your hand.
Great. I'll do an identify ritual on the mace then.
It is a +1 mace.
Excellent. Hey, anyone want a +1 mace? It's utterly useless in my hands.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Hey, there you go.
No, +1, not +12.
No,
That'd be
plus
nice.
12. Totally legit.
My to hit would be +19.
I mean, if you're playing second edition, a +12 is awesome.
I mean, in this edition, it's pretty good too. +19
funny.
to hit.
Give that to a fucking commoner. They basically can't miss.
All right. So other than the mace, there's the statue, a
A really ugly
panther,
statue.
and a wall with a well on it.
What's up with the panther?
No. There's a well with a wall beyond it.
And the wall appears to be glowing or has light coming from within.
Correct.
What material is this wall made of?
The wall or the well?
The wall.
Well, what's the light coming out of? The wall or the well?
The light is coming out of the well.
Oh.
That was why I kept cursing at myself, because I kept fucking up well and wall.
Well, we should deal with this panther first. Like, why is there just a panther here?
I don't know. Did the panther detect on detect magic at all?
No.
So it's not like it's polymorphed or anything. I don't know. Anyone know how to talk to animals?
Like it's a panther.
Here,
statue.
kitty,
I
kitty.
do, but you kill everything I try to talk to, so I've stopped trying.
Well, there's a panther right there, and we haven't killed it yet.
Keyword.
Well, I
This
mean,
doesn't happen.
normally every animal you've talked to has attacked us or tried to eat me, and we've had to defend
The
ourselves.
little crabs did nothing to you.
The what?
The little crabs you murdered for their 10 gold shells.
Okay, well they were valuable. That's another thing, you know. But this is a panther. It hasn't attacked us. It doesn't appear to have particular. I don't know. Is the skin
Does it
or
appear to be
fur
alive?
pelt worth anything?
I think it's a statue.
It's a statue.
Oh, you didn't mention
Oh,
that.
you mentioned it. You called it a panther, not a
And it
statue.
was perfectly unmoving, so I assumed it was a statue. That's why I didn't say anything.
I didn't assume it was a statue because he didn't say it was.
Wait, when did Underdark kill a bunch of crabs for Oh, right.
They're fighting the water genasi.
Yeah.
Okay, well, now that we know that's just a statue, let's have a look in the well.
The party
Is the statue bolted down?
suffers an instance of fear as they look upon the panther before realizing it's not real.
Was it bolted down?
Is the statue bolted down?
Yeah.
Yes. It's part of the
Pull out my
floor.
wrenches.
It's part of the floor.
I pull out my chisels.
It looks like it'll take many hours of work.
I got
that
time
means
if
we
you
take
do.
a rest.
Well, I do believe Porkchop said he was walking over to the well with all the light coming out of it.
Yep, I want to see what's in there.
All right. So, yeah, you can see this illumination coming from the inside of the well. And looks like down in the well, about 20 feet down, is glowing liquid.
What color?
Golden white.
There's some kind of magical creamed corn down here.
Well, anyone have a vial or something?
Is there a bucket in the well?
No.
He outlawed artificers right half.
Because I've got tons of
vials.
Okay. Well, I didn't know. I wasn't sure. I don't have any on my inventory. I grab one of those vials with Mage Hand and send it down there and kind of dip it into the liquid to bring it up here so we can examine it more closely.
Yes, you dip it into the liquid. And you can see as you pull it up that the liquid is slowly spreading outside of the vial.
Okay.
Is the vial like hissing and popping and cracking or anything
No.
like that? Strange.
Cork it and see if it stops.
You want me to orc it?
Cork.
Oh.
Put it back in the vial.
So here's the thing. That doesn't look healthy, and I'm not going to touch it. So you're more than welcome to reach over and grab it, but I'm using Mage Hand to keep the vial aloft. If I cast another Mage Hand, that first one disappears. The whole thing drops back into the well.
Yeah, same trick as before. Tie her up to it.
I have one Mage Hand that is currently holding the vial.
Get another vial. Tie a rope to that, and then have the Mage Hand cork that one. Just get rid of that one.
Okay, I dropped the vial.
Down the well?
Yes.
Okay.
Like the whole point of me holding it in Mage Hand over the well was so that, if something goes fucky with it, I can just drop it back down the well from whence it came.
Indeed, and it plummets back into the well, disappearing with a slight poop.
Looking down there, is this liquid creeping up the sides of the well? The way it was creeping up and out of the vial?
Not really, no. I mean, it's a little creeped up. Like, you can see that the meniscus is a bit, steeper than you'd expect. But no, it doesn't look like it's moving up.
Okay.
Okay.
Steep meniscus
Okay.
means this stuff has a high surface tension.
Right, it also means it wets onto that surface really well, but it doesn't seem to be crawling up it, so that's a good thing for us. So we tie a rope to the vial, to a second vial, which I then use Mage Hand to go down there and dip the vial into the liquid and bring it back up.
All right, you dip the vial into the liquid and bring it back up.
I then kind of, while holding the rope, let go of the vial with my Mage Hand so that it's kind of so I'm holding the rope to hold the vial partially down the well.
How long is the piece of rope that you've put in?
How deep is the well?
Actually, give me 1 second.
I believe he said it was
I thought the exact same thing. Well, it had to be long enough to get down there.
I believe he said it was like 20, 25 feet, so it's probably like a 50-foot section of rope.
Yeah, and if you wanted to, we could have used string. I got plenty of that.
All right, so the well is 20 feet deep.
Yeah, so we would have tied like a 50-foot section of rope to it.
If we need to pay out, we can pay out. We don't have to worry about, reaching the end.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And if we need to, we can reach the end and
So
not
are you
worry
using
about the
rope
rope.
or string?
I mean, it is just a vial. We could probably get away with string.
Yeah, that's usually what I did. Tie a bit of string to it.
Rope's a bit
Oh,
overkill
less
for
surface
this.
area too. Yeah, and it's less surface area too. This thing seems to like surface area.
All right. So what is? So you've cut off a piece of string that is 20 feet long.
50 feet.
Oh, 50 feet. Okay, hold on.
We lowered 20 feet of it down to get to the liquid surface
Yep.
with
You
a vial tied to it.
Yep. You collect the liquid and you pull it up.
And have
And
Mage Hand cork it.
Yep. And you cork it, and you can see that the liquid has already spread 2.5 inches up the length of the string. And it continues to spread.
I cut the string.
All right, you cut the string.
Well, hold on. First, I grabbed the vial with Mage Hand, then I cut the string.
All right, you grab the vial with Mage Hand, then you cut the string. You lose another 2.5 inches as it creeps up.
Is it creeping up on like our side of the string that we've cut?
No. Like,
Okay.
Cut it off ahead, and as it falls, it takes another like 2.5 inches.
Yeah. Okay.
You've lost 5 inches of string as it plummets. I shouldn't say plummets, as it drifts back into the well.
Right. All right. Then bring the vial up with Mage Hand.
Mm-hmm.
Now it was a clear glass vial, and you said the water was like coating the outside of it.
Yes.
Is it currently coated?
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna go with yeah. Filling it and how it spreads, yes. The liquid has covered the glass. And it is beginning to cover your cork.
So that's another question then. In your setting, because it's yours and, I'm not quite sure how your scientific development of the vial goes, do they use glass stoppers or cork stoppers? Because there's a big difference between those two.
I mean, we did specify we corked it.
Well, you would cork it with a glass stopper. It's the same principle. You're applying something to end the end.
There are cork trees here on the coast, so it would be with cork, not glass.
Okay. Well then.
Damn, I caught that. I caught that, Ruffle.
What's that?
The reason why you're using glass instead of cork.
Well, yeah, it's you would like for something that's caustic, you wouldn't put a cork stopper in it. You would grease up a glass stopper and plug it with that.
So I'll cast Prestidigitation and attempt to clean the outside of the vial.
It is not dispersed.
Aha.
Water jet.
What was that?
Hand hold on to it real good and water jet it. See if you can force it off. Use your water jet as like.
Yes, I understand. Yes, what I'm going to do, I'm going to lower it down like 5 feet into the well, and then I'm going to kind of shoot it so that it gets hit with like the edge of my super soaker, and try to see if I can like pressure wash it off of it without actually destroying the vial.
Under.
Mm-hmm.
You see the damage roll in magical bludgeoning that does, right?
Yes, that's why I'm not hitting it full on.
He's not point blanking it.
I'm basically casting it to get like a stream of water, and then I'm going to kind of just using Mage Hand, brush the vial into the stream.
I gotcha. Give me an attack roll. Yeah, I'll treat this like an attack roll. Yeah, do an attack roll.
Ah, shucks. We tried.
I vaporize the vial.
Do me a favor and roll damage.
Yeah, it's
We
just
crit
on.
we crit the air under. This is a first.
I'm not entirely familiar with what the sound of using a water jet to cut glass sounds like, but it sounds like that.
Well, I'll tell you, it sounds like nothing actually.
Interesting.
There's a whoosh sound as the vial just disappears.
Yeah. Yeah, basically.
So wait, if he natural one, it would have been perfect because he would have missed the vial. And he caught the edge of it.
The vial has been destroyed by the power of pressure washing.
Do we have a hose?
No, that's
You're the hose.
yeah. Question though. You can use precipitation to heat an object, correct?
Yes.
Doesn't specify to what temperature. Seal the end of the vial.
Generally speaking, precipitation can't do damage, so it won't be able to get it that hot. It says you can warm, not make it hot. You can chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material. So,
Okay.
It's like a magic microwave, but you
Yeah.
never need to worry about anything burning you.
Okay, then.
Wait, that's amazing. That means you can prep your food with it, and you
Yeah.
don't need to worry about like the ribs you put in the microwave being cold on the meat and fucking scalding hot on the bone.
yes.
Yeah.
Magic.
But anything you can think of along that line under? Sealing the end of a vial? To contain it?
The problem is that in order to fill it, we contaminate the outside.
No.
Because we're dipping it
I
into
got
the
an
water.
idea. I got an idea. Drip the string down, drop the string into the vial, then seal the vial.
Oh yeah, that would probably work. Let's try that.
So we need 2 strings.
Well, cut
One to hold the vial.
just cut like a 1 foot section of string.
Yep.
Does anybody else know Mage Hand?
No.
No.
Varric?
No, Varric doesn't know Mage Hand.
Okay.
Rentai?
Oh, that's a good question. Let me see.
I only get 3 cantrips, and it wasn't one of the ones I took.
Yeah, I got Mending, Magic Stone, and Thorn Whip. I grabbed Magic Stone for the Apprenti, and I haven't used it yet.
I grabbed Mending Light because I don't have Dark Vision and Toll the Dead.
Yes, Amtar does have Mage Hand. Excellent.
There we go.
So yeah, he can hold the vial with Mage Hand. And yeah, I'm gonna take my Mage Hand and go down into the well and dip like a 1 foot section of string into the liquid, and then bring it up and put it inside the vial and cork it.
All right,
without
you
touching
dip
the outsides.
string. The parts of it that don't get dipped are soon subsumed by the liquid. You place it in the vial, where it then begins spreading to the inside of the vial,
Right, and then I cork it.
and then you cork it.
Right, and then we sit there and wash and see if it penetrates the cork.
All right, so the liquid does not appear to spread out of the cork.
Cool. We have a glow stick.
We'll make more.
I don't know. Like this stuff seems pretty clingy.
Well, we can do what we did in your campaign and wrap them with padding and stuff so that they lower the chance of them breaking, and put them in the bag of holding.
I'm not putting it in my bag of holding. It might break and contaminate the inside of it.
In a non-afflicted dimension, if we added padding, how would they break?
I'm not sure. But I'm not willing to contaminate an entire inside of a bag of holding.
Idea. I'm walking around with a 10-inch cube of adamantine.
Okay.
fabricate a containment box. A simple cube with a hollow cube.
You want me to fabricate and seal some of this inside of an adamantine box?
Yeah.
Is it emitting light, Gilbert?
Yes.
All right, sure. What the hell? So I could probably
What do we
fabricate.
want to do?
Well, that was my next question: is how big of a completely sealed box? If I want to keep it, say, a 1/4 inch thick, could I make out of that adamantine?
Well, right now it's a 10-inch by 10-inch by 10-inch solid cube. A lot.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, we're not going to use all of it then.
That's why I meant how many, because it's like it'll just matter how much we cut off the side, so to speak. I would go 1/2 inch, just to be safe, in case it reacts with the adamant in some way goofy. But we're also going to be, patting it like eggs, so.
Mm.
Probably a 6 of these we'll make.
Like eggs.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, like, the vial contains 1 ounce, so like a 2 by 4 by 6.
Yeah,
cube?
something like that. Box. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm also going to add, for reasons, a couple of inches to the top of it. And you'll see why in a second. So we then fill it with padding, and we put 6 more of these contained vials, make a total of 6 into here with the padding and all that, kind of filling the box so that you could shake it and none of the vials break.
Okay.
Then, using my last spell slot, I cast Fabricate again and fold the adamantine down to make it a completely sealed container with no seams, completely containing the contents.
Okay.
There. Now I am willing to put it in a bag of holding.
What's the total thickness you want for your box?
It's a 1/4 inch
So I
thick.
can- 1/4 inch thick, so 2 by.
It's
2 by 4 by
adamantine. A
6.
1/4 inch thick is basically, bulletproof.
Yeah.
I
And
wonder
that's
what would
when
happen
the rogue
if
with
that
the
stuff reacted to
50 caliber sniper rifle and depleted uranium round fires.
Don't you wonder that? Don't you wonder what that does to human?
Yes, I do wonder what it does. But I also want to secure some of it away before we start experimenting. Alright, does anybody have any living creature they don't care about?
The druid looks at you.
I grab
I
Varric.
mean, we got one of the children.
All right, so I've heard one of the children and Varric are possible candidates.
For some on-the-fly human experimentation.
Well, it's more, we've
Boy.
only seen it react to inorganic materials. Glass,
clings
cork.
to.
Yeah, which it clings to. We don't know what it... do we have like an apple or something? Something that could be construed as living?
Or at least organic.
Technically, a cork is organic if it's made out of actual cork. Wood is an
That's the
organic
question.
material.
Did anybody bring an apple with them?
No, the doctor's going to get us.
Mm.
Good berry.
Hey, Farragle, you got any almonds?
Oh, I always got almonds.
Oh yeah, almond.
Yeah,
Or good berry.
let's dip an
Good
almond
almond.
into the liquid and see what it does to the plant.
Good enough.
I do.
All right, you dip an almond into the well.
Mm-hmm.
The light subsumes the almond very slowly.
Okay. Any other effects I can see?
Nope, you just see this glowing liquid now in the shape of an almond.
Anybody ever spell that like conjures like woodland critters or something?
Like find familiar? No, I don't have.
Well, 5 familiar summons a specific creature. I'm looking for something that would just summon like a random squirrel that if it gets permanently splattered or something we don't care about.
I mean, if we have a druid, they might know something like that.
I'm not high enough level druid to have anything like that. The only thing I have is animal messenger, and I don't have it prepared.
I mean, I can animate dead, but
If only the wizard had find familiar.
I do have find familiar, but I'm not willing to risk my familiar being like permanently gimped by whatever this is, because it's a
Or
specific
permanently turned
creature.
into a glow stick.
Like we don't know what the effect does, so because find familiar is a specific creature, I'm not willing to risk losing that specific creature to an effect that might persist past its ability to be cleansed by just desummoning it.
I mean, I don't use my familiar and call him in.
It's your choice. I'm not willing to risk my familiar.
I don't have a familiar, so the only thing I can do is call a zombie or a celestial. Now, I could summon a celestial, but I don't think we want to do that.
All right.
Greetings, I am Athrasil, protector of the. Oh God!
Get in the goo.
Man, those mortals down there are getting powerful strange. They summoned me and pushed me in a well.
All right. Well, I summon Aurora then.
Okay, what is it?
Owl.
Interesting.
Oh, I was way less than 5 feet, so I should be able just to grab it with the mage hand and dunk it down into the water.
Yeah, I just tell it to perch on your mage hand.
And down it goes.
All right.
If we get an owl glow stick out of this, I probably won't complain.
You put the owl in the liquid.
It is a phase.
Actually, how much owl do you put in the liquid?
All of it.
Half of it.
Alrighty. Slowly and steadily, the liquid creeps up the owl. Eventually, covering its head.
I look through its eyes.
Poof! The owl's gone.
All right. It doesn't specify it range 10 feet, so I can summon it 10 feet away from me. So then I'll have Intervin position his mage hand over the well, and I'll resummon it, so it should appear on his mage hand.
Okay, you resummon your owl. The owl is coughing.
Is it glowing?
No.
Well, that makes things easier then.
Why is the owl coughing? This is a new creature, technically.
No.
Why would it be coughing? Yeah,
Familiar is
yeah.
not a clone. A familiar is one animal. It gets sent back to its dimension when you desummon it or it dies.
It's technically a spirit in the shape of a creature. And it just
I'll be right back.
decorporates when it gets killed in the material plane.
But again, that brings up the fact of why was it coughing?
Indeed. And I don't know. However, this does mean that the glow effect isn't permanent, that no lasting harm was done to the owl. So now we can experiment with my familiar, which I can cast spells through.
Yep.
So I can have it go down there and have
Or is that a
it touch
weird
the
thing?
liquid of the water and cast Identify through the familiar while touching it. But I believe we'll have to wait for Gilbert to get back before I can do that.
Yep.
And I believe that's a function of the Find Familiar spell. I believe everyone can do that.
Yeah.
But I can. I think it's once per long rest. Yeah, once per long rest, I can fast cast a ritual. So we won't have
I'm
to
back.
sit there waiting
Yeah.
for the 10 minutes for the familiar to die.
You can speed run it, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, Gilbert, given that the owl appears otherwise fine, other than the fact it was coughing at the beginning,
Yeah, I'd like to ask it about that.
Hoot hoot, that sucked. Hoot hoot. Couldn't breathe. Hoot hoot, you're an asshole. Hoot hoot, I thought we were friends.
so at that point, I'm going to summon Dax and have it fly down to the bottom of the well and touch the liquid. And when it touches the liquid, I'm going to use my class feature to fast ritual cast Identify through the familiar, touching the liquid to identify it.
Ooh, that's good.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's see here.
I think you got him.
Your box costs 10 cubic inches of material.
Okay.
So we have a 9 by 9 or 9 by 10 by 10 cube left over.
All right. Identify gives you a non-result.
This stuff isn't magical?
No, it's not an object or a creature.
What do you mean it's not an object?
So what is it if it's not an object or a creature?
Those are like the two
Is it
categories
a
of.
mind or something?
Well,
Of
no,
thing
there's
that exists in
three
D&D.
general categories that you see spells reference: creature, object, and terrain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd consider terrain and an object to be the same thing. That's a meaningless distinction.
You don't want it to be that way because of the screwy way some of the rules are written. For example, say you've got like a gigantic, 20-story tall stone pyramid, right?
Hmm.
I shoot it. Okay, I shoot it as an object with Eldritch Blast, with Repelling Blast as an option. Anything hit, if it's an object that gets hit by it, gets pushed back 10 feet. No saving throw.
I use telekinesis to pick up 1,000 pounds of whatever the fuck I want. Like lava. I pick up 1,000 pounds of lava and hurl it 30 feet.
Yeah, at some point, the object rules break down, so you have to consider it like to be terrain because it just gets silly otherwise.
What's that? There are plenty of objects that effect shouldn't work on anyway. It's just a very large object.
Anyway.
Also, repelling blast only works on creatures.
It does?
It says
I'd
creatures
have to
specifically.
reread it. Okay. Learn something new every day.
There are rules, I think, in the PHB for using spells to target terrain, and they basically just say like, yeah, whatever would make sense happens.
Well, I can tell you this. It's not an object. And it's not a creature.
Okay. Well, This is like a weird arbitrary rules distinction. So does that mean it's terrain, or is it some secret fourth thing?
It's a physical concept.
Okay.
Well, I guess it's
Lister's
more.
right. It's a state of mind.
It is an
If-
abstract concept given physical form.
Well, it's more. If I was to have like a bowl of this liquid, and I cast Identify on the liquid inside the bowl, would that work?
I suppose technically that would mean it would.
So couldn't we just say that the well is just a very large bowl, and I'm identifying the liquid inside of it? Then, like, at what scale does that stop working?
Yeah, no. That I see the argument you're making. Because
Yep.
at what point would a vat of health potions stop being a health potion?
Yeah, this gets into that classic paradox of like,
Mhm.
how many grains of sand does it take to make a pile?
All right.
7.
4.
shit, yeah,
No,
you're right.
4 technically, but a
I'd argue-
tetrahedral arrangement.
I'd
gonna
argue.
vote right.
Oh yeah, no, it would be 4. It would be 4.
42.
Because if you use 3, it'd just be a stack.
The answer is 42.
All right. This is what you learn about it. Give me a second while I work the snip tool.
Suppose you could have identified one of the vials before we boxed them up.
You also could have had your owl.
I didn't want to touch the
withdraw
liquid.
its talon from the liquid first.
Yeah, but with the whole well argument, you're not touching the liquid.
Let's not get carried away here, guys.
Too late.
I cast Counter Thought at the DMth level.
I cast Counterspiel.
I cast Glockenspiel.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So we basically got 6 vials that we can like throw at somebody, and in a bit of time we'll completely disable them.
Mm.
20 rounds. Depending on how much initially is covered.
Yeah, I don't think it would work in combat, but this is something we could totally like throw at somebody and just be like, now you have to be nice to us, or this will kill you eventually.
And only we know how to fix the problem.
As you guys spend your time banging around here, you guys hear behind you inside the big spooky statue. Hey, what's going on out there? You can see it kind of stagger out through the jaws.
You know,
A big, blue-skinned, horned creature. Looks like an Oni.
That is the ugliest orc I've ever did see.
Indeed.
Scratches his junk. Oi, what are you doing here? This is my lair. I want to fucking eat you.
No, you're not.
Roll an ish.
Oh, man.
Push up. Pete here. He must have gone AFK.
Or the ogre already ate him.
Yeah, I guess the Oni got him. Damn shame, too.
Indeed.
He was a good party member. He will be missed.
Well, we're gonna have the champion attack Dione. Oh, nope, he's here.
Alright, the champion runs forth to slay the Oni.
Making a solid attempt, and let's see here. I think he'll use his great sword first to see how effective it is. One hit at least, I'm assuming.
That is, in fact, 2 hits.
Huzzah. For a total of 43 normal slashing damage.
That hurts. Anything else?
Nope, that would be all from him.
Isha.
Tasha's hideous laughter. Wisdom save.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, Governor.
There's fighting going on?
There is.
Oh,
Aw, it's saved.
Yeah, that's right.
That's, I mean, Isha will back up, actually. She'll back up away from the Oni.
Alright. Thea.
So who are we fighting?
an Oni.
An ugly blue orc.
Yeah, not the Office of
Who's
Naval
10
Intelligence.
feet tall and wears chain mail and scratches his junk while drinking beer.
So it's just one of them. They're
Yeah.
strong.
They're reasonably strong.
Yeah.
What weapon do they have?
He's got a glaive.
And his stench.
All right, then I will rage and charge and slash.
Two hits. Oh, that's the magic what's-it-called sword?
Yes.
All right.
All right. That is it.
All right, Varric.
I will bless the entire party. Oh, well, not the entire party, but I will bless the champion, Faya, and Faradul.
All right. Anything else?
No, that is it.
Omtar.
Let's see here. Amtar is low on spell slots. Oh, dear. He's going to keep that in his back pocket. He's going to cast Firebolt at this guy.
Mm-hmm.
15?
No.
Okay, he missed. He backs up to join Isha.
Pork chop.
How far away is Vioni from where I am?
30 feet.
Splendid. Can I see what weapons Vioni has?
A glaive.
Just a glaive? Alright.
Yep.
Do any of those hit?
One. No. 15 does not hit. None of them hit.
Terrible rolls. And that's it.
All right. Faradul.
Oh, we're gonna rage. We're gonna hit him with the hammer.
All right.
I do believe
2
those.
hits.
Yeah, 2 hits.
He is a giant. I don't know if that affects any of the things you do.
What kind of giant?
A giant.
Oh, right. Yeah, there. That's 32 magical hammer damage.
All right.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. This guy. Well, he's going to back up, provoking attacks of opportunity from Faya, the champion, and Faradul.
Does bless get added in on the attacks of opportunity rolls?
All attack rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, just making sure.
Yeah.
Every attack roll.
Fair enough.
I think I'm gonna save my reaction.
Okay.
All right, so it's 1 hit each from Faradul and the champion.
All right.
That's 18 magical hammer damage.
All right.
Also, by the way, because I hit him with slashing damage, he has 10 feet less movement since he's moving.
Good to know.
And 11 normal slashing damage.
All right. Yeah, so he backs up. And I need a Constitution saving throw from everybody.
Is this a spell?
Yes.
Who's within 10 feet of me?
Intervent is, the Apprenti are, Varric is, and Pork Chop is.
What's the bonus?
+4.
And what kind of con save?
Yeah, con save. Faya, the champion, and Faradul are not within the range of the aura.
Can someone roll a d20 plus 10 plus d4 for me?
Is that taking into account the +4 from me? Oh, you're not in the range. Never mind. I'm done.
Correct. Not in range. All right. Thrain, pass. Porkchop, fail. Intervin, fail. Faradul, pass. Varric, fail. Prentai, fail, pass. Champion, pass.
Nice.
And it's pass for half. And Thrain, yeah, this is a spell for your other feature.
So anybody within 10 feet also gains resistance.
Right, so excluding the front line. 37 points of cold damage.
What was the DC?
Ow.
I missed if I passed or failed.
17.
You,
Oh, okay, so I failed.
what? No, Thrain passed.
Oh, okay, so it was 16.
Oh,
Yeah.
I missed that part. I just know my character's passed. I don't
Is
know why I said
cold?
17. Yes, cold.
I didn't hear my name.
I didn't see a roll.
I asked someone to
Under,
roll.
could you make a con save for him, Under?
Sure, what's the roll?
D20 plus 10 plus D4.
I got it on there.
Have we rested from the last week?
Nope.
Nope.
No. Well, then that blast puts me unconscious.
Did you...
I only had 35 hit points. He hit me with 37.
You're within 10 feet of me. It's a spell. You resist it.
Oh, okay.
Paladin.
Oh, sorry. So half of that would be 15, 16, 17,
So 18 for you.
18. So okay, good. So I didn't die. Good.
I do drop unconscious, though, because I only had 4 HP. Even though I only took 9. Actually, no, that's only 2 resists, so I would still drop unconscious because I only have 4 HP.
You know resistance doesn't stack, right?
Resistance from spells and resistance from cold are 2 different types of
Oh,
resistance.
yeah, okay. Sorry, I thought you meant like
Yeah.
2 different levels of like resist cold.
No. Resistance from spells, saved, and
Right.
cold.
Yeah, no.
So I have
it checks out.
halved it down to 4, and I had
Right.
4 HP.
I'm not sure it stacks that way either. I think you either have resistance or you don't, and that's it.
No, it's type.
Really?
No, it's
resistance
not.
to spells. Oh,
Yeah.
it's not?
I'm pretty sure it's not.
So when you take damage, you are either going to be vulnerable, normal, resistant, or immune to it. That's it. Some spells like this have a if you pass, you take half damage. That is not giving you resistance. That is having the damage you take, which you would then apply
I wasn't
resistance
considering
to.
that. I wasn't considering that resistance. I was just counting that as one of the halves. So either way, I only resist it once.
Yeah, resistance, I believe, applies on a per source basis.
Yes.
The more you know. I always thought it was by variety. Yeah, so I always
Well,
thought that
it is in the sense that if it's a mixture of like say piercing and cold, you might resist the cold but not the piercing, or vice versa.
Right.
But if you resist both, say cold
Spells
and
and
spell
cold.
damage, you wouldn't quarter it. You would still just be resistant to it.
Okay. Well, either way, 9
Good to
damage
know.
or 4 damage, I'm still unconscious.
Yes, but it might matter later
Alright.
on.
But it will
And,
matter later on.
Is
That is
Varric
very good.
down?
Varric had 35 and he took 18.
No,
he's not.
no, Varric's,
Okay.
Varric's still
He didn't know he was resisting it.
Yeah,
Wanted to be certain I heard correctly. All right, so this guy did a blast, and
Good thing I was conscious.
he's gonna take his glaive and he's gonna try to hit. Hey Faradul, which of you
No.
two looks more injured? You or the champion?
Oh, definitely Faradul.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna get you with the glaive.
I don't wanna.
Ten slashing. Match.
Ow. Still there, barely.
All right, well, that's his shtick. Thrain. Death save.
I'd like to react and activate Stone Room to Wisdom save.
I don't think you can. Didn't you already expend that last week?
Oh. We haven't had like a short rest or
Nope.
anything?
Nope. No
Why
one
I
said
had
they
4
needed it.
HP.
Well, darn.
I stand back up.
Brisk.
And then I am no good in the front right now, so I cast Shield of Faith on Fair Duel, +2 AC.
That's good.
Intervene.
Okay. It is now my turn.
Yes.
Things are going badly.
Why? You fucked up?
I didn't fuck up. They fucked up. This guy fucked up. This guy fucked up badly. I'm going to cast Tasha's Insidious Laughter on him. Wisdom save. Yeah, he fails.
He's prone on the ground, laughing his ass off.
Yeah, that's all I do.
Alrighty, champion.
Alright, so that's advantage, right? Because he's laughing.
Oh, because he's prone on the ground.
Excellent. Well, yeah, but he's laughing prone on the ground.
Well, the prone's what gives you advantage.
The laughing's what made him prone.
So the gym is going to move back up
So
and
in point of fact, laughing does make him at advantage.
Yes.
Yes, 3 hits.
Yeah. That's 66 points of normal slashing damage.
Alright, I believe that's 3 saves he gets to make an advantage.
Indeed.
He's bloodied, by the way.
And he stops laughing.
Indeed. Isha.
Isha is pretty hurt. She doesn't like this. How's Faya looking? How's Faya looking?
I think I'm okay.
Great. She's going to cast Haste on Faya.
Alright.
And then she's just going to go to the other side of that well and duck down to try to get hard cover against this guy.
Okay.
Like she'll go prone if necessary to get the hard cover.
Going behind the well?
Yes.
Alright.
That's all she does.
Faya.
Alright. 4 attacks at advantage.
Mhm.
After I get big. So 4 attacks with advantage plus 11.
And bless.
And plus. Yes.
Oh, that's 4 hits.
Alright. So 4d10. So 4 times d plus d8 plus 8. And reroll all ones and twos.
Okay, so you reroll 1s and 2s?
Correct.
Yeah.
Alright, rerolling that first 2.
Ouch.
Rerolling, that's D8 2. And that on the third roll, the D8. There is the damage summary.
All right, over a series of 4 blows, this freaking like saw-bladed sword just bites into and tears out gobbets of this Oni's flesh. By the end of your assault, he's dead. Massive bleeding wounds having been rent into his body.
Awesome.
And those who tasted the bite of his sword, yada yada yada.
Because you mentioning the sword specifically reminded me, the magic weapon deals an extra 2d8 or 2d6 to humanoids or whatever.
Yes, not giants.
Oh, it's not a humanoid?
No, that's a giant.
Well, dang.
Yeah, it's humanoids, beasts, and plants.
Oh well, still dead.
Thea the lumberjack.
I completely
so
forgot
let's
giant
see.
was a creature type in this game.
When Fea goes to hit a humanoid at this point, a beast or a plant, is doing 2d10 plus 8 plus 2d6 from the sword plus an extra d8 from being big. Yeah, holy fuck.
There's a reason I hated him.
Yeah, indeed. The Oni's blood is just all over this part of the room.
I get a flask out and
vial for
begin
that?
collecting the blood.
All right, you collect the pooling blood of this Oni. What bloods do you have at this point under?
Be easier to ask him what he doesn't.
Let's see.
It's important to ask what
I
he does
have some human blood, elf blood, dwarf blood, tabaxi blood, minotaur blood, gnoll blood, rain blood, drow blood, oni blood, halfling blood, orc blood, merfolk blood, sahuagin blood, and sinister simian blood.
Really, no Goliath blood.
Not yet.
Are you sure Intervenant isn't a vampire?
have.
Very sure.
You know you have a Goliath in the party, right?
Oh, hey, can I have some of your blood?
For what purpose, wizard?
Wait, is Feyad the Goliath?
Yes.
Can I have some of your blood?
Goliath.
So is Thrain.
You have 2 Goliaths in the.
Yeah, but you're asking questions. Feyad, can I have some of your blood?
Hey, sure.
Cool, thanks. I bleed you a bit.
It doesn't really hurt.
Probably not.
All right. By the sounds of it, then you're missing, in terms of major races of the region, Zvart, Gnome, and Kobold.
Okay.
And then you will have all the requisite bloods.
Are you gonna build like some viral WMD to wipe out the population of this area so you can claim it as your own?
Nah,
Gotta
you need
collect
stuff
them
for
all.
A certain spell.
Ah,
A magic item, many levels in the making.
but the almond farmer would like to take a short rest so that he can heal a little bit.
I'd like to loot the Oni first.
Well, that's fine. I'm just putting that out there.
Sure. Where'd the Oni come from?
Yeah, the statue, I think.
Where did he go?
Inside the mouth of the statue, you can see it goes up into the cranium region, and there is in fact a pile of bedding.
All right.
Strange place to hang out.
Yeah, before we take a short rest, I'd like to just check that area out, like investigate it for secrets and hidden things.
Investigation check. All right. You see a wooden cylinder used to contain scrolls.
I grab it. Anything else?
There are 2 leather bags and 8 furs.
All right, are the furs valuable looking?
About 5 gold each.
Okay, it's worth it. Uh, when I gently feel around, is there anything in the bags?
Oh yeah, that's a bag of cash.
Ah, okay. Well, I'll bring all that out. Do a detect magic ritual, make sure nothing untoward's about to happen to me.
There is magic inside the scroll tube.
School?
Divination.
Hot diggity. All right, well, first I'll count out the cash.
1,000 silver pieces are in each of the 2 leather sacks.
All right, well, 2k silver for Thrain to account for, plus the 5 gold furs. And then I'll pop open the scroll tube and take a look inside.
Inside is a scroll made out of gold leaf.
Fancy. I carefully extract it and examine the scroll.
All right, you carefully extract it. Do you open it?
Yeah, like I gently unfurl it so I can examine it.
All right. You look upon the scroll, revealing the divination spell Detect Magic.
Okay. Yeah.
Your detect magic has revealed detect magic.
Balance.
I'm just thinking that it might be worth it more just to sell the scroll because gold leaf scroll
Yeah, the value of the scroll itself.
Love fucking blue balling the mage like that.
You realize he's the DM when you're the mage, right?
Yep. It's part of the game. You've seen the DM wars where we proceed to murder each other's characters week after week.
It's part of the fun. We don't take this seriously, but I will have my revenge.
Just wait till I bust out the ornate martial arts scrolls that can only be used by martial characters.
It's an extra layer of danger, fun, and intrigue.
I know Kung Fu.
I know Kung Fu. Show me.
You think that's air you're breathing?
I love that one of the legs is a crutch. Such a great design
No,
for a
arm.
robot. You know what I meant. It touches the ground, it's a leg. What has 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 4 legs in the evening?
A drunk person?
No. Alright. But yeah. You guys, I believe you said you're taking a short rest?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just gonna sit there in that room and rest for an hour.
Alright. You guys sit there and rest, and halfway through, a Sirak jumps you.
Oh, hey, buddy. What's happening?
You all die. There's no hope for survival.
There's always hope. I demand an initiative.
I mean, Under does have his teleport helm. We just leave.
Goofing around aside, yeah, your short rest completes without a hitch.
Great. Let's roll some hit dice.
All right. I unfortunately got to hop off here. I already worked late today, and I'm tired as hell.
All right, have a good night.
Have a good
You should
night.
roll your hit dice though
Yeah.
before you go. It's not what I meant, but okay.
Man, Faradol's feeling a lot better now.
All right. Well, you guys have finished your rest. What else are you doing?
Is there anything else in this room?
Nope.
Well, I guess we leave and go back to the other room then.
All right. There's a corridor going to the south and a corridor going to the northeast. Well, I should say southwest and northeast.
No, I think Faradol's leading, so it's up to him.
Yeah, southwest.
All right, you go southwest, taking to a long corridor that turns to the south, and as you reach the end, turns to the east, ending in a pair of double doors.
I open the pair of double doors.
The floor of this room is covered with a layer of fine gray dust and ash, many inches deep. Across the room, opposite of where you entered, is another set of double doors. There are two empty alcoves to the north and south. One small ledge in each corner of the room. Oh my god. On small ledges in each corner of the room are pieces of what appear to be broken pottery. You entering the room?
Oh, well, yeah, I'm entering the room.
As you move into the room, your steps send motes of dust and ash swirling into the air, and these clouds form into shapes.
Oh, God damn it.
First, from the ash, a dusty phantom assumes the form of a woman. Her face is forlorn and tear streaked. She throws her hands up in despair, rushing towards one of the alcoves and disappears. Immediately after, two more dusty phantoms emerge, mighty warriors armed with jagged edged swords and bearing fierce countenances. They move to the back of the doorway opposite where you entered.
So we were right behind him and we saw all that, right?
Yep.
This is just dust on the floor, right? Like got kicked up and formed these shapes.
Yeah.
Can I use prestidigitation to just start cleaning the room?
Okay. Yeah, you start cleaning the room, eventually making your way towards the two warriors at the opposite end.
Yeah, but they're
You
dusty.
can see that they raise their swords threateningly, but they don't move from their position.
Okay. I use prestidigitation to try to clean the dust off them.
All right, use prestidigitate to clean the dust off of them, and they instantly disintegrate into dust.
Fine, I cast it again to get rid of the dust.
And the dust disintegrates.
God damn it! Just making more dust!
The third time, the dust disappears. The mage equivalent of when you use a magic eraser on something and you have to go add a little extra.
I mean, that's the truth. You never actually really clean dust. You just move it around a lot.
Oh, that's why you get a vacuum.
Yeah, but you're just moving it in the
Putting
vacuum.
it into the vacuum.
Right, and I send it to the landfill. I don't have to see it anymore. I call that clean.
What if we took the dust and pushed it somewhere else?
Exactly. All right.
Patrick Starr, truly the most profound thinker of his age.
So, after a while, clean room, a bunch of alcoves.
Is there anything under all the dust?
I would hope the floor.
Well, yeah, I hope so too.
That's
Like,
some spicy
valuable?
prestidigitation if it isn't there.
Yeah, he did it so hard he made the floor disappear.
Yep. Yeah, nothing but like that.
There was nothing
That
under
hollow
the
mirrors
dust.
effect when you look at it. Oh Jesus, you're right. I just look down. There's this hollow mirrors effect. There's no floor.
Yeah, Fairduel does the Wile E. Coyote thing, like stares at the party, it stares down at the floor, and then falls into the nothingness abyss.
Indeed, and he falls and he falls and he dies of old age before reaching the bottom.
Well, I mean, probably die of thirst first, but yeah, we can go with that.
He falls through the center of the earth, cooking alive before almost reaching the far end, before falling back in, and you get how the shit goes, until eventually he falls into the center and stays there, his inertia wearing out.
Sheer resistance.
If only he were in a vacuum, he could have gone infinitely.
But seriously, is there anything under all the dust?
No.
Okay. I walk to the other door on the other side of the room. And
All right, you're at the door.
And I open.
It reveals a corridor
I wait for
stretching
party
30
on.
feet, ending in another door.
All right, I'm gonna move to 30 feet and go to the other door to open that as well.
All right. So, this enormous chamber is 30 feet tall with mighty buttressed and vaulted ceiling. Part of the ceiling and walls have collapsed, and raw earth has spilled down through these gaping holes. Crushed beneath a fallen block at the center of the chamber are humanoid remains. Elsewhere, around the floor, are the chewed and decayed corpses of baboons, lizard people, and bird people. Through a hole in the eastern ceiling, daylight and fresh air filter in. And above this gap can be seen several baboons. They jump around the hole and scream in agitation. And as they do so, dirt kind of slides down in.
Makes more of a mess.
Indeed.
So there's living baboons above us?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well,
They're up to some monkey business.
Ritual cast speak with animals and see what they're up to.
You are assaulted by what amounts to a series of ethnic and religious slurs about you and your party. It is some of the most foul language you have heard in your entire life.
Right. Okay.
Thrain casts Speak with Animals. These animals have nothing of worth.
How rude.
I mean, they're baboons. What were you expecting?
Point.
Baboons are actually pretty intelligent.
Yeah, they're also fucking rude and vicious. Chimps are the worst. But yeah, you mostly hear them just throwing insults your way.
Is there another set of doors on the other side of this room?
Yeah. Yeah, you can see through the dim lighting, there's a pair of double doors to the southeast and a door to the northeast, both across this large chamber.
Well, we're gonna be moving on through.
All right, you start walking through. Thrain, you you catch the baboons taking odds on how many of you guys are going to get eaten as you cross the room.
Okay.
All right, you guys proceed. What do you guys have for passive perceptions?
10.
19.
15.
Thrain?
Oh, 16.
Okay. Yeah. You guys are able to spot this, but the big mound of dirt in the middle is shifting, and you can see something beginning to emerge from it. As multiple large serpent heads push out of the mound of dirt. Roll an ish.
Sorry, I had a call. Are we in combat now?
Yeah.
Yep. Indeed, indeed. But you see about 8 of these heads emerging from the soil. Faradul.
Well, I'm going to rage. I'm going to pick one of the heads that's closest to me, and we're going to hit with the hammer.
Mm-hmm. Those all hit the snake.
Excellent. For 55 magical hammer damage.
All right. Okay, so yeah, you beat 2 heads to death. Their skulls fractured as they fall limply to the ground.
Excellent.
Amtar.
Let's see. Third level. Can he put a 20-foot radius sphere to hit all? How many heads are there?
There are now 6.
6 heads.
Yeah, could he like encompass them all in a fireball without hitting allies?
Yes.
Then he does so. Dex save. Failure. 24 points of fire damage.
All right. Alrighty. It's hurt.
Isha is going to cast Ray of Frost.
Hit.
So it is 8 points of cold damage minus 10 speed.
All right.
And then intervene is going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on it.
What's the int required?
4.
Your spell doesn't work.
Aww.
The spell slot is expended.
Yep. That's all I can do.
Champ.
You're going to stab it. Hmm.
1 hit.
16 slashing damage.
All right, that's some damage.
And that's the end of his turn.
All right. Thea.
Gonna get big and start slashing.
Okay. Three hits.
All right, so the AC is 15. Reroll the ones. for a total of 49 damage.
All right, another head dies. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. These big snakes are, well, you know, you guys know it's a fucking hydra. Yeah, it's going to try to eat the large Fea.
It's a bit rude.
Number of hits?
3.
Uh, 10, 18, and 10 piercing damage. And don't believe you're raging because you got big.
No.
So it should be 38 total. And at the end of its turn, 6 heads burst from the mound.
Also, at the end of his turn, it makes a wisdom saving throw. And it fails. It is now charmed, incapacitated, and has a speed of 0.
All right. Varric. Varric.
Is it my turn?
Yes.
I guess. How many? Where am I at?
Well, you can see a lot of serpent heads coming out of a mound, 12 of them total, coming out of a mound of dirt.
Distance from me. You know what? I'm just gonna bless the party. I'm gonna bless our fighters, the same 3 I normally bless, and that'll be about it.
All right, Faradol.
Well, we're just gonna continue with the hitting.
Yeah, bless.
There you go. Very nice. That's 58 magical hammer damage.
All right, 2 heads die. Looks bloodied. Amtar.
He's gonna cast Firebolt.
Yeah, it hits.
For 21 points of fire damage.
All right.
Isha's then going to cast Ray of Frost. For 13 points of cold damage, minus 10 movement speed.
Alrighty.
And then me, I believe I go ahead. That is. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit it with some water. Bad Hydra, spritz, 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 bad Hydra. 28 points of magical bludgeoning damage, and I need a strength save versus prone. It is prone.
Alrighty. Anything else?
That is all.
Champion.
Stabby, stabby.
It's prone.
What?
Crit fish.
Hold on. No. But still 3 hits.
Yep. Another head falls off.
For 49 regular slashing damage.
Yeah, it's getting pretty fucked up. Fea.
All right, I kill it.
Phase cast power word kill.
Death.
So that's 3 hits.
3 hits.
No rerolls.
It dies. Alright, you guys are out of finish.
Yeah, it can keep regenerating heads all it likes, but we're doing more than its passive tank can handle.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's also that with that incapacitation effect, I have no desire to waste time with actually, continuing the fight till it would die normally. I'm not going to waste that time. We have other stuff we could be doing.
Sure. Like looting, as I begin looting the room, because obviously it was guarding something. Searching for traps and hidden things as well.
All right. Give me an investigation check. Yeah, you go sifting through here, and you find a total of 1,000 gold pieces worth of religious artifacts. Looks like they were all used by the bird monks.
I see. Alright, well, I hand it all off to Thrain in like a little shoebox marked generic religious artifacts. I'm sure we'll be able to peddle it at some town nearby.
All right, so you guys use the corridor to the north or to the southeast? Or west, I mean.
Then north.
All right, you follow the corridor north, ending in a pair of double doors.
I open the double doors.
In the center of this room is a withered tree that looks like a leafless willow rooted in a terraced depression. The bottom of this hollow is filled with oily, acrid water, a few inches deep. Across the room, beyond the tree, is a door, and on the sides of the room, a 5 foot wide ledge encircles the tree. The walls of the room are beaded with condensation, and a thin pillar of light reaches the tree from a hole in the roof.
I go to the pool of water and just kind of, dip a toe in there very quickly.
You take 6 points of acid damage as it eats through your shoe and dissolves a segment of your toe.
Ow! Damn water, but fucking bull.
I'm sorry, did you say there was a hole in the roof?
Yeah.
Oh, what can we see looking up at it?
The sky.
Ah, okay. So we have a way out if we need it.
Yeah, you had that in the other room as well.
Oh yeah, the baboons. Forgot about them. So there's a ledge that goes around this room. What's on the other side?
A door.
Well, I'm no botanist, so
Door it is.
yeah, to the door.
To the door! And I open it. After cursing at that pull around the tree
All right.
more time.
Yeah, you walk around the edge. There's a door. The door reveals a hallway that turns and turns. You following it?
Oh, that we are.
All right. It leads you back around to the calendar room with all the cats.
Oh.
Ah, it was just a big loop.
Interesting. Well, I mean, we can just go back and then go down the other hallway. I mean, there's quite a few other hallways that we haven't finished.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we'll backtrack to the next hallway that we didn't take and go down that one.
All right. You follow that corridor. It ends with a flight of stairs going up.
Well, take the stairs on up.
Yeah.
Take the stairs on up. At the top of the stairs, you can see a statue of an Aarakocra whose mouth is open, almost like it's chirping or cawing at you. And as your face levels with it, a blast of hot steam comes out. I need a Constitution saving throw from you, Faradul.
All right.
That passes for half. Half of 26 points of fire damage.
Whew, that's a little toasty.
Right. Well, I guess I'm going to avoid stepping in front of that statue.
Yeah, don't
Mhm.
step in front of that one. That one's spicy.
Well, its breath kind of took up that whole upper section of the stairway and corridor by the landing. And looks like the corridor turns immediately to the right at the top of the stairs.
Well, turn to the right.
Okay. Who's walking up?
Well, as I'm coming up, having seen that happen, I guess I'll take a look around before I get onto that landing to see if there's like a pressure plate or something, some trigger for a trap.
Give me an investigation check. You find no pressure plate.
Any other trap mechanisms?
Not that you're seeing.
Okay.
Can you stuff the front end of the statue?
Probably. It was steam, right?
Yes.
I think I've got something for that. Where is it? Where did I put that list? There. Nope, not that. No, don't need that. I got stuff in here. Here we are. Yeah. Probably not going to help. How big is the statue?
About large or huge. Close to the huge size.
Well, I begin pulling ingots of metal out of my bag of holding, and I build a wall, walling in the statue, so that when it breathes, it's just filling in its own area.
Okay.
And then I walk, to join Faradul.
Right, you walk up, the steam blasts out, being blocked by your wall of ingots.
Mm-hmm. All right, everyone, come on. I got to cut these ingots when we're done here. Hurry up now.
Chop, chop. The champion does chop, chop.
All right, you guys move on through.
Yeah. I then begin collecting my ingots.
Mm-hmm.
And onward then. After the last ingot's been collected, we'll take the right, follow it.
Mm-hmm. Now you guys follow down the corridor, eventually leading you to a T intersection with two double bronze doors to your east, and a corridor going south, ending in some kind of dead end. There's a room there.
Yeah, let's check out that dead end.
Let's go.
What do we see?
At the western end of this corridor is a pile of golden coins heaped on the floor. On top of the gold rests a birdman's skull, missing its lower jaw. In the right socket, a black spider seems to have made its home, and several bones are piled with the coins. The hilt of a broken sword is thrust up from the mass.
I ain't touching that.
Obvious trap is obvious. I do a detect magic ritual.
Uh-huh. You're detecting illusion magic.
Yeah, it's an illusion over there. Is there anything else over in the room besides, illusion?
Not that you're detecting.
All right. Yeah, that over there I just pointed that's an illusion. I bet you some bad stuff happens if you try to walk up and grab it.
Yeah, probably.
But those doors over there, those probably aren't an illusion. So we should probably go talk to those.
I gotta step away for just a second, guys. I'll be right back.
Right now.
Actually, my character's pretty low on resources. I don't know about you guys.
I mean, get a little closer
Yeah.
on the end of the rages.
Like, we might want to go to that T intersection and set up camp there.
That might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, I can still ritual cast Lehman's tiny hut.
I'm back.
All right. Well, yeah, let's do that then.
Do what?
We go to the T intersection and set up camp for taking a long rest.
Okay.
I ritual cast Lehman's tiny hut.
All right.
Should probably have a watch too. We're in the middle of a dungeon after all.
Yeah, probably a good
Who
idea.
wants first watch?
Me and the champion.
Who wants second watch?
I'll take one. I don't mind.
All right. So since I only need 4 hours, I guess I would get the last 2 watches.
Also, I have a rune to give anyone dark vision up to 120 feet, so the person on watch can just have that if they don't have dark vision that far.
Handy. All right. But then passing the rune around, I think we take a long rest.
All right, you guys take your rest. The dungeon is utterly silent. And you finish your long rest.
Go.
Nice.
All right. Well, farewell to those double doors.
To the double doors we go. Hi ho, hi ho, hi ho.
And just a reminder, I do ritual cast water breathing on everybody. We will have no drownings on this adventure.
Well, as long as it works.
Well, yeah, stick to water.
Well, kind of hard to tell until you're already in it sometimes.
Well, that's why we use you as a litmus test.
Yep, fair enough.
Is the liquid water? Who knows? All right. You guys going through the double doors?
Indeed, we are.
Yeah.
All right. You see a large, nearly empty training hall. You can see the occasional, training dummy, but most of this looks to have been a gymnasium has been reduced to splinters. There is a hole in the fractured masonry towards the center of the chamber, and across the room is a closed door.
Well, we're gonna ruffle around in here. We're gonna go just head straight to that closed door.
Let's ruffle around in here.
All right.
I'll take a look around for secrets and hidden things.
All right. You find no secrets or hidden things.
Oh, well, there you go.
All right. To the shut door we go, and I open it.
All right. Inside this chamber, at the far wall, is a stone shelf on which, chained to both the wall and the shelf, is an alabaster ceramic pot. Its lid carefully chained to the rest of the pot and a wax seal placed around its edge.
Okay. I'm gonna do a detect magic ritual.
There is magic coming from the pot.
Any particular school?
Let me double check. It should be abjuration.
Okay. I suppose I shall walk up.
Yes, abjuration.
Okay. I shall walk up and do an identify ritual on it by poking it.
All right, 10 minutes pass. This is the imprisonment spell.
Oh. Okay then. Something got imprisoned. Or someone. Well, we could try to open it. What do you guys think?
Usually things that are trapped inside things like that might be bad. Is there a way to find out what's inside the thing before we open it up?
I don't know. Gilbert, is there?
I'm going to double check the imprisonment spell details. 1 second. No, there's not a way to know.
Is there a way to have a backup just in case we want to put whatever's in there back in something?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Is there a way to put something back in, like in the imprisonment, or otherwise contain it if we don't want it to be out?
So, uh, yeah, you could always recast imprisonment. A ninth level spell.
All right, that doesn't. So basically, no is what I'm hearing for us.
Probably not. Hey, Gilbert, how valuable does this container look to be?
Oh, give me a second. I actually need to calculate that. I didn't jot that part down. 1 second.
Yep. So, you guys are probably wondering why. Material component for imprisonment, the thing you imprison them in, must be 500 gold per.
12,500.
So 7 hit die. So it's a 7 hit dice creature in there.
What?
500 gold piece per hit dice. 1,200.
No. 12,500.
Ah!
Oh,
Yeah, so it's a 25 hit die creature.
that's a lot.
So whatever it is powerful. And I have really no way to contain it if it just decides to leave. Is there any writing on it? Or, in this tomb?
Yes. There is writing.
Okay, what does it say?
It reads, "Beware. Do not disturb. Do not destroy. Do not dispel." Written in primordial.
Wow, they really suck at writing warnings. Because, I kind of want to know what's inside of it. Does it look like the chains that are holding it in place are the like the chains that chain it to the wall and the shelf? Do those look like they're integral to the spell? Like, could I break those and bring the container with us without dispelling it?
You can tell that they are not part of the spell.
So we can always stick it in the bag of holding and see what it does later.
Yeah, later sounds good.
Yeah, all right. Let's cut the chains, stick the container in the bag of holding.
All right.
Bag of holding. Pot of Apocalypse.
I mean, on my end, it's called Pot of Really Fun Stuff, but same difference.
Ah, it's the circus. Got it. Look, if we ever really need to cause a distraction, we could just throw this at somebody.
Oh my. I mean, that is a plan, sure. Oh no, you found your other dragon summon.
Yep.
I
I have the second oh shit button ready.
Gilbert, why did you do this?
It's like they end up teaming up against the world.
You can't see, but I'm grinning. I'm sorry, I just love giving you guys mysterious boxes of stuff. It's too much fun.
It's his wife.
Oh, okay,
What?
I didn't know you were married.
The dragon's wife.
The dragon's much deadlier, scarier wife.
Ataxius, did you take out the trash?
He just rolls his eyes like, oh god.
I thought I got rid of you.
Ataxius was the one that imprisoned him.
That actually does sound like something a Taxius would do.
That is actually straight up something Ataxius would do.
He just stares at Intervin. Why did you let her out?
Because your warning sucked.
That's fair.
Well, you know what? Just to avoid having you guys get weird memes in your head, no, you don't think that this looked like a dragon had been involved.
Why you gotta kill the fun,
the
Gilbert?
primordial writing, it's in a temple, occupied by bird people.
I mean, that doesn't really mean anything.
So it's the Prince of Elemental Air. Got it.
Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Maybe I put a flump in there.
A 25 HD flump?
Might be.
Well, there is also the caveat of at least. The
Mm.
container needs to be at least this much.
Yes. Yes, it does.
It could be containing a commoner.
Or a flump. It could be just a flump. It was just a really annoying flump.
It contains both a flump and a commoner.
Alright, let's not get silly. Alright, is there anything else in this room?
Nay.
There's a horse? That's weird.
A horse, of course.
The horse is also in the jar.
Oh no. We must retrieve Mr. Ed. Breaks jar.
All of the horses
No.
I ever have are named Mr. Ed.
I would like to check the room, though, for like secret doors and panels and such.
Alright. You do, in fact, find a secret panel.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah.
Cool, let's find it.
Inside of it is a long, flat piece of wax. A little bit bigger than a sheet of paper.
Aha. Is there writing on this wax?
There is not.
Is the wax magical?
No.
I carefully remove the wax.
It reveals a sheet of paper.
Okay.
It has the language of primordial scrawled upon its surface.
Good thing I read Primordial.
It reads, hear ye, all creatures of good nature and inclination. Do not disturb the pot. Do not break the pot. Do not dispel the pot.
So what, they just repeated
If you
it
are
again?
reading this, you have already likely pilfered most of this monastery. Do yourselves and the world a favor. Put it back where you found it. Its contents were not meant for mortal eyes.
It's 25 hit dice worth of porn?
What?
Oh no, it's Slanesh in there.
Is that all the paper says?
Yes.
I flipped the paper over. Is there more writing on the back?
Yes. To the inquisitive and the foolish, if you are still reading this paper, please heed the warning on both the sign above the pot and the front of this piece of paper. For the love of all the gods, don't be a fool.
I pilfer the paper. Right. Well, this has been a fortuitous find. Let's move on with our new treasure. And panic button.
And Apocalypse is available in the world +1.
Hey now, I haven't deployed it yet.
Yeah, sure, uh-huh.
No, look, see, we're just making it safer because if Ushmucks could, pilfer this tomb, somebody else who is less responsible could do that. So we're just keeping it on us to be more secure.
Responsibility, oh, that's funny. All right, yeah, but that's this room.
All right. We leave the Shrine of the Apocalypse. What else is there?
I still think there's a few other corridors, but there's a lot.
Well, oh, here it is. The room would be a dead end other than the hole that's broken in the masonry.
What
It's
hole?
down the hole.
A hole.
Well, what's in the hole?
A hole.
Well yes, but I looked down through the hole. What's through the hole?
Goes into a tunnel.
Does it look familiar?
No. This looks burrowed.
What direction does it go?
North.
So not down.
Well, it goes down a little bit, but, mostly north.
Mm-hmm. Can I identify potentially, like based on the markings and stuff, what made this tunnel?
Give me an investigation check. Intervin, you think there's only one thing it could be.
My eyes are narrowed.
The dreaded, paper-eating, hole-digging mole crab.
I inform Faradul that there is an enemy of all mankind, of all good people of this world that possibly made this hole. So be on your guard, and if you see anything that moves, kill first, and we won't bother with the questions.
So how's that different from most of our standard MO?
Normally we try to talk to things before they try to kill us.
Fair point.
We're going right to the killing this time.
Oh, okay. Is the hole like directly down, or like is there like an angle?
It is straight down and then turns north.
All right. So how far down?
10 feet.
All right. Well, I just jump down and move north.
All right.
I follow.
You jump down. and immediately come face to face with the dreaded paper-eating mole crab.
I attack it. Must kill.
What was your passive perception, Fairduel?
10.
Yeah, you're surprised.
I'm not surprised.
Oh, you're alert?
Yeah, it's one of my barbarian feats.
Oh, Fairduel, do you have paper on you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Varric, Fea.
Apparently, two people in the party don't take the threat of the paper-eating mole crab seriously.
Oh, wait, you mean character or me?
Oh, I'm not fucking around. This is a paper-eating mole crab.
Well, yeah, unless you're able to summon it out of my screen, I doubt I need to worry about that. No, because I actually do not.
Varric. Varric, what are you doing? Or actually, Varric, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
Have anything that's been surprised?
Correct.
You do not.
All right, you're surprised.
Oh no.
Amtar.
Well, following my warning, he unleashes hell.
Do you have anything that prevents surprise?
Why would he be surprised when we were literally on edge waiting to shoot anything that moves?
Fair enough.
It's coming out of the hole, right?
No. It's in the hole.
What I meant though is it's not like it's behind us or something that would actually surprise us. It's in the hole where we were all aiming, ready to start blasting.
Right.
Okay, so yeah, he's gonna start blasting. Firebolt. At the mole.
It's a crab.
Crab, mole. It eats paper and it's going to die. Does a 19 hit it?
Yes.
9 points of fire damage.
Indeed. Its surface lights up in flames.
And Amtar runs.
The fire does not appear particularly effective.
Uh-huh.
DM1. The burning crustacean reaches out with its pincers and goes to tear you apart, Faradul.
Oh no. No. Yes.
Four points of slashing damage as its scissor-like pincers cut your flesh. Thrain?
Feel the faith, Veridul, that's it.
Faradul.
Alright. I return fire. for a lot of hits.
You beat the crab to death. You're out of initiative.
Quietly puts ball bearings back in my pocket. There might be more of them. Keep your eyes open.
Indeed. The
How
dreaded
big
paper.
is this crab?
It's like its main body's about 2.5 feet in diameter,
Oh.
with legs 3.5, 4 feet.
Intervin, are these good eating?
I don't know.
We'll find out. I stuff it in my bag and move on.
Works for me.
All right. You guys proceed down the tunnel. Where, halfway down, you can see an indent that looks like it's been carved out of the dirt and stone. And you can see a mixed shredded paper and mucus is the skeleton of a humanoid in a robe, clutching a book.
Ahoy there.
Did you find something?
Oh, isn't there somebody clutching a book?
Well, I'm behind you, so I probably haven't seen it yet.
The remains of.
Oh, the remains. Well, it's a little hard for me to see. I don't have the greatest dark vision. No,
You
relying
literally have a glowing flask of algae.
on. No, it's a very short distance. Well, somebody was here, but he's dead now. Walk up to the remains.
Is that a book?
Yeah, I do believe it is.
I begin examining the book.
It appears to be a spell book.
Oh.
Badly damaged.
Well, I flipped through it just to kind of catalog what's usable of it. This valuable knowledge shall not remain unknown.
All right. Roll me 3d13. Rerolling repeats.
12, 3, 7.
Magic missile. Blink. Rary's telepathic bond. I'm sorry, fire shield. My apologies. I counted one too many.
No worries. All right, well, at least I don't know one of those spells.
Which one?
I don't know Blink.
Really?
Yeah. It's kind of a crappy spell, to be honest. But in the pursuit of knowledge, no book shall remain unpilfered by me. I shove it in my bag.
All right.
I suppose I should check out the rest of the body to see if there's anything else on it besides bones and decrepit cloth.
Indeed, there is. You find a wand.
A wand?
Indeed, it's crooked, kind of partly fractured. Looks like he sat on it wrong. It's almost snapped in half. It's still magic, though.
This is why you don't keep your wands in your back pockets. I'll do an identify ritual on it.
Broken wand of lightning bolts.
Ah, this ought to be fun.
It has 4 charges and does not recharge. You know, Baldur's Gate rules.
So if I sell it to somebody, it recharges?
No.
Okay.
Additionally, when you use it, there is a 25% chance it fires in the opposite direction intended.
Exactly opposite?
Yes.
Okay, so what you're saying is I should shoulder mount this, like, like a rocket launcher. That way I'm clear of any backblast.
I never said such a thing. That is entirely your own decision to make.
All right, well, broken lightning bazooka, got it.
Well, see, all you need to do is put this on another stick and raise it above your head. So, it's not a problem.
Points it sideways between 2 enemies, fires it, I don't care which way it goes.
That's using your new.
You feeling lucky, punk?
Yes. Yes, I am. Because I just found a wand of lightning bolts.
Which, with 4 charges, it might shoot someone behind you.
Still, today is a good day. We have found magical loot. I have a problem, though. Does this require attunement?
Do they normally require attunement?
If it's the DMG wand of lightning bolts for 5e, yes, it does.
Oh, yeah, it does require attunement.
Okay. So, who has spells that would like a wand of sometimes lightning bolts? As this requires attunement by a spellcaster. And I can't attune to it.
I'm all out of slots.
His secret is revealed. Intervin's not actually a wizard.
I'm just a very good accountant. Alright, well, I'll just hold on to it then until... Oh, I know. Hey, Gilbert.
Oh, God. Yes.
The Apprenti can attune to stuff, can't they?
Oh, no.
Oh, God. Which one are you giving it to?
Isha?
Okay.
Okay. Well, the next time we take a short rest, Isha will be able to work on that. Anyway, moving on then. Hey, does anybody know the spell Animate Dead? Varric?
Say again?
Do you know Animate Dead?
Yes.
There's a perfectly good skeleton here.
I mean, yeah, I guess I can animate it.
Oh, all right. I'm done with it. I've looted it of all of its valuable magical stuff. So if you want to just animate it to have some firepower, by all means.
I mean, 24 hours, yeah, I can bring a zombie back to life. Or a skeleton.
It's up to you.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Gilbert, I'm gonna make me a zombie. Or a skeleton, actually. I'm just gonna make it, get up.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
Okay, so now I have a skeleton. Bob.
All right. Well, fair to I guess we continue on then.
Yeah, onward we go. Is there more to the hole? Or tunnel?
There is.
Okay, keep going then.
It goes up.
What's up? We go up.
It goes into a scriptorum.
Oh, here's where we're gonna lose Intervin.
Intervin.
Yeah.
Presumably your heart sinks and fills with anger at what you see.
What have they done?
Dozens and dozens of scrolls look like they've been put through a paper shredder and reduced to goop.
We will find these people. We will render them to their base components. We will raise them from the dead, and we shall do it again, many, many times. Then, just when they think they've had it, when there's nothing left for them, we will turn them over to Ataxius. And let him have them.
Well, the damage that you see here could only be the work of the dreaded paper-eating mole crab.
Begins fingering scroll of genocide.
When the fuck did I let you get that?
Well, it was the divine intervention thing.
Yeah, just before you gave him the holy hand grenade of evil in Apocalypse.
What?
The jar.
No, seriously, what's the scroll of genocide?
Well, it's a scroll of communion with a god. What else do you think I'm going to ask him for?
Fair enough.
It's either that or fantastic cosmic powers. I'm kind of split at the moment. The scriptorum has been desecrated. Regardless, I shall do a thorough search and investigation to see if there is anything recoverable, hidden and the like.
You search the scriptorum for it, finding nothing but paper pulp.
Blast it all. Damn them. Right. Well then, is there another way out of here, or is it just the hole?
There is a set of doors set on the west wall.
To the west.
To the west.
I open the doors.
Alright, the doors lead to a tunnel.
Into the tunnel.
Alright, you follow the tunnel. The tunnel leads to a broken circular room. Once likely beautiful mural, marred by acid splashing, is illuminated by a column of light stretching in from the broken ceiling. The stairs that would have proceeded up along the side of the room have collapsed. Half a dozen Aarakocra warrior monks lie melted into a slurry, lay upon this mural on the ground.
What's it a mural of?
It, well, badly damaged, appears to be a mural of a masked mage battling a large black worm.
Like worm as in tubular.
Dragon.
Ah, okay.
With a Y.
Right. So yeah, it's like, is this like worm like a tubular, earth crawler, or are we talking like a worm like a dragon?
Like a dragon.
I see. Yes, well, Ataxis does like to leave a mark on places. How long ago does it look like these guys got melted?
Give me a survival check.
Okay.
4 to 6 months.
Oh, okay. Anything else in the room?
No.
Any of the ways out?
The hole in the ceiling.
Oh, there's a hole in the ceiling. I guess I'd like to check the room for secrets and hidden things.
Alrighty.
$30.
Mm-hmm. You do find, as you're kind of poking around here, a coffer set underneath what looks like it would have been some kind of podium made of simple wood. Half the lid has been corroded by what looks to have been acid. Inside, you can see a large diamond worth 1,000 gold pieces.
Well, hot diggity. That is a nice find. Who's our guy with the resurrection magic? That's Varric, right?
Indeed.
Hey, Varric, here.
Yeah, I'm here.
We found a big 1,000 gold diamond, so here you go. You probably have uses for stuff like that.
1,000 gold piece diamond?
Mm-hmm.
We're carrying 2 in the party inventory.
Yeah, I know. But, we found another one. Giving it to the cleric just seems reasonable. I don't know if he has any.
How many what?
1,000 gold piece diamonds.
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Okay. Well, then throw this one in the party inventory then. Is there anything else in that wooden box?
There is not.
Hole in the ceiling. Looking at the sky or something else up there?
Looking at the sky.
All right. Well, I guess this is a dead end.
I guess we're climbing our way out of the hole and taking another corridor.
All right.
We must go back.
Yes, let's go back.
There's a flight of stairs that collapse that go up to where this hole goes. Just to clarify.
Well, yeah, but
Ah.
it collapsed.
Right, but I think he's saying, like, there's more stuff up there if we were to, like, climb up.
Oh.
Yeah. This is like there is stuff up there you'd have to climb, not like this is a Skyrim dungeon with weird holes in the ceiling to illuminate the room.
Well, see, I don't have to climb anymore. I can just fly up there. So, I'm gonna fly up there with some rope.
Appreciate it.
Yep.
Oh yeah, just blowing in that damn whistle the whole time.
Yeah.
All right, you head up there, and you can see at the top. You stand amidst the ruins of what looks to have been at one point the apex of the monastery. Its
Okay.
walls collapsed. Debris fills the entire space. And you can see, sitting at the far edge, a rather ragged looking Aarakocra holding a long wooden staff, looking over the mountains outside.
All right. This seems kind of important. I need the smart people up here. So I find a place to tie off the rope. Or if there's no good place, I just use a pitten to jam it into the stone, and then give them the all clear. Well, it's you can climb up, and there's somebody over there.
Well, if he doesn't move to stop us, I think we all climb up the rope.
All right, you guys climb up.
And there's that old Aarakocra over there with the staff. How far away is he?
80 feet.
Okay. I start just walking there, normal pace.
I follow alongside.
All right, you guys follow along towards the edge of the monastery where this Aarakocra sits. And as you do so, he turns to look at you. You can see his eyes are a bit clouded by cataracts. Ah, is that footsteps I hear?
It is, my good friend. I'll be honest, given the state of the inside, I'm surprised to find anyone still living. What happened here?
Ooh. Yeah, we had been attacked. The great worm, Itaxius the Defiler, paid us a visit. I suppose it was overdue. We have spent too long harassing his lands, preserving loot and lore that he felt his. He took exception.
I see. That is most unfortunate. Are you the last?
I'm the last.
What do you plan to do now?
That depends much on you, Intervin, and the disposition of your companions.
Well, we came here in search of knowledge. And if you're willing to teach, you will find me a willing student.
No, no. This monastery's days of teaching are long past, especially to a man of your particular allegiance.
So that's it then, huh? The whole history of a monastery, all of its accumulated knowledge and power. And you're just going to walk away.
Indeed. Better to let it wither away than let it fall into the hands of your master.
And what if he isn't always going to be my master? What then?
I find that hard to believe.
Well, if he dies, he won't exactly be able to enforce such allegiances, now would he? We could join forces.
Persuasion check.
Would this be deception?
Or deception. Whichever you prefer. I'll take a performance if you want. No, no, I think not, Intervin. I hear it in your voice. The worm's talons are deep in your flesh. And I may not be able to slay the dragon, but I can certainly try to slay you.
There's no need to throw your life away attacking me.
Eric Hoker's gonna look over the rest of you lot. And what of you, companions of Intervin?
Don't touch the wizard.
Yeah, we're a party. We stick together.
Well, you damn these lands with your loyalty. Now, leave my monastery, or I shall drive you out.
I'm confused. I thought you had just declaimed all claim to this, that you were going to leave.
I'll leave when my time comes. And with that, he's going to kind of stand up from his stick, kind of readying himself to fight. You guys holding your positions, or
How far away did we get before this whole talking started?
about 30 feet?
Okay. I I would simply answer him then that if it's a good death he seeks, I'll be happy to oblige.
Roll an ish.
Ah, oops. Hang on. You were not going to like what I was doing.
I don't know, Under. Usually when you start doing stuff, it tends to be pretty interesting.
No, I accidentally was typing it up in reverse order.
Oh. Oh, that's evil.
Thrain, Varric?
Do it.
Combat.
Ruffles, are you
I
here?
cast bless.
No, roll initiative.
Oh.
Yeah, roll your initiative, mister. Ruffles, are you here?
Yeah, I got initiative.
Uh-oh. The rogue has disappeared again.
But he's a paladin druid.
He's always a rogue.
Yeah, that's what he just that's his actual disguise. Disguised himself as another class.
Alrighty. The champion.
Shall charge and attack.
Alright, the champion charges the Aarakocra.
Do it.
One hit.
All right. 21 slashing.
Alright. Anything else?
Now a bit.
Alright. Omtar.
Tasha's hideous laughter. Wisdom save. Ah, shit. You gave someone a bunch of wisdom just for that spell.
He's a monk.
I know. I'm just joking. Well, that's unfortunate. Amtar backs up.
Alright. Let's see. At the end of Omtar's turn, we're gonna use this. I need a Constitution saving throw from you, Interven.
What did you
As
do?
He does some monk shit. And
Sorry, is it charm, magical effect, spell?
Oh, would key typically be considered magical?
No, it is not.
All right.
Okay,
Then
so
no.
okay.
Yeah. So Constitution saving throws, you feel the air in your lungs get pulled out. Holy fucking shit!
I talk a good game.
Indeed. The air is not pulled from your lungs. His turn. Well, seeing that failed. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna make his attacks with his quarterstaff on the champion.
All right.
Runic Shield, the nat 20. Yes, the reroll.
Well, that's 3 hits.
Alrighty. "27, 17, and 23 magical bludgeoning and thunder damage."
Ow.
When Enderman gave us all immunity to bludgeoning, was the champion included in that?
Resistance, and yes.
Yeah, resistance. Okay.
Alright, so.
And he is going to fly up 40 feet. This does not provoke an attack of opportunity. Isha. Isha.
I know. The flying up there kind of threw off what I was going to do. Tasha's hideous laughter. Fuck, there's a 25% chance he fails. He failed. No. 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 She's gonna back up to join Optar.
All right. And end of Isha's turn. He's going to swing that quarterstaff and send out a jut of wind at you, Intervin.
Mm-hmm.
31 hit.
Yeah. Yeah. His modifier, is almost my AC.
28 points of bludgeoning damage as you were hit by a gust of wind.
Doesn't appear to be particularly effective.
And I need a strength saving throw from you.
Oh, good. I'm good at those. I'm really good at those. Hang on. Here we go.
Is he in the aura?
Thrain isn't present.
Oh.
It's positive.
Yeah, you're knocked prone, Intervin.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
Alrighty. Faradul.
So he's 40 feet up in the air, right?
Yes.
All right, so I'm gonna toot on my little whistle, and I'm gonna fly up towards him. Now, hold on, let's see what's the distance.
All right.
Okay, cool. So I can get up to him, and then I start wailing on him with the hammer.
Okay.
Two hits.
He's going to use his reaction to parry that 24.
Okay.
One hit.
$21 magical hammer damage.
All right.
End of turn.
And legendary action. He's going to flap his wings hard, producing a peal of thunder. You take 14 points of thunder damage, Faradul.
All right.
Varric.
My turn?
Yes.
I bless everyone with some good deals. I bless everyone with good vibes and good feelings.
Okay.
That's all I can do. And I get paid.
Fea.
How far is how far would it be for me to get directly under him?
30 feet.
And could I do a high jump and then throw a spear?
Okay.
Would I be within the 20 feet to get normal spear stuff?
I don't know what your jump height is.
It's 3 plus strength modifier, so 8.
Yeah, should get you close enough. One hit.
Only 11 damage, but I am invoking my storm rune.
What's that do?
So for the next minute, I can use my reaction to give someone either advantage or disadvantage. So like say if Intervin casts Tasha's Hideous Laughter, I can give him disadvantage.
Why?
For everyone I can see within 60 feet of me.
Okay.
What do you mean, why?
All right. Yeah, you can use your reaction to it. I gotcha. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Intervene.
All right. Well, he's up there 40 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Aha. Well, I'm going to, you guessed it, cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on him.
I'm going to give him disadvantage.
Indeed. Damn. Yeah, he's fine.
Too high.
All right. Is that all?
How high up is he?
40 feet.
Well, as a bonus action, I'll manifest a rather familiar skull, like 10 feet right in front of him. A nice draconic-looking skull.
Alrighty.
Gonna go for the psychological warfare option then.
All right. End of your turn, legendary action. He kicks another bolt of wind at you.
Okay. That hits. All right, again, not very effective.
Strength save.
Huh.
He knocks your ass prone.
I mean, I'm surprised I did that well. All right, yeah, that's
All right, champion.
Shall attack. Actually, can't. Cause, no, he'll use his bow. Yes. Nice.
1 hit.
Arrow piercing damage.
Alrighty.
And then he shall use second wind, and that will be the end of his turn.
Amtar.
well, seeing as how it's all going to hell, he's just gonna cast magic missile at him at the second level.
All right.
12 points of force damage. That's it.
All right, they hit unerringly. This guy. Let's see. You know what? All right, it's his turn now. He is going to fly back down. And what the fuck was the detail on this one? All right. Yeah, we're gonna go with this. Yeah, he's going to level his staff with the champion and Fea as a gust of wind pushes in their direction as they stand near the edge of the cliff. That's his action, bonus action. Dodges. Isha.
All right. Isha. Can she hit a 10-foot radius hitting him but not allies?
Yes.
All right, she casts Shatter, and he has to make a con save. Well then, he has it. So 6 thunder damage.
All right.
Does he have to make a concentration on gust of wind?
He does.
Okay. Nuts.
And end of Isha's turn. Well, he's going to try to pull the air from your lungs again. Constitution saving throw interven.
Okay.
That fails. The target drops to 0 hit points and is dying.
Oh, well, that's not good.
Indeed. Indeed. That is, in fact, a suboptimal way to exist. Your lungs need air. Faradul.
I'm gonna fly to where he is now and hit him with a hammer.
All right. You're at disadvantage because he dodged.
All right.
Uses reaction to parry that 21.
Grr. That's all I got.
Alrighty. Varric.
Well, how's everyone doing?
Well, I'm like dying.
Yeah, but you're lack of oxygen,
No,
though.
I'm at 0 hit points.
Oh, well, then in that case, I'll just heal you up. I'll walk over to Intervin and give him some loving. Some of the good touches.
Alrighty. Roll that hit points.
I'm just seeing if I want to upcast it or not. I probably should.
I wouldn't bother. The difference isn't going to be enough to keep me up from a hit or not. So just get me up.
All right. Well, then in that case, I'll just use a healer's kit to get you up.
Okay.
Quickest way to do it.
You put an oxygen mask on them.
For 16.
Alrighty. Intervin, that's 16 hit points and a point of exhaustion.
Okie dokie.
Anything else, Varric?
No, that's it.
Alrighty. Fea. I need a strength saving throw from you.
And that was blessed, right?
Hmm?
Was I blessed?
I've got no idea. That fails.
He was lucky.
Alright, so that's a d20 plus 11. Alright, you managed to resist the wind pushing against you. What are you doing?
Hooray! I get big.
Alright. You increase your surface area. Alright.
And I also give myself advantage.
And what?
So, on strength saving throws. Getting big gives me advantage on.
I know. I just didn't
All
hear
right.
you.
How far is he? Where'd he go?
He is 40 feet from you.
All right. Get spears. Run, jump, throw spears.
He's on the ground.
Oh. I thought he was still flying. Okay.
No. He flew down so he could get gust of wind on an angle that would shove you and the champion off the cliff.
All right. In that case, I can only move 30 feet, but I do have a reach weapon. So I'd like to stab him.
With what?
I got the Sahuagin Baron's Trident.
Ah,
Spike.
yes. All right, you drop your weapon, grab that. Okay. One hit. Good hit. He maintains concentration on gust of wind. Anything else, Faya?
That is it.
Intervene.
All right. I stand up. I then burn some sorcery points to cast as a bonus action Greater Invisibility.
Ooh, intriguing.
I am now invisible.
With a water cannon?
With a water cannon. How far is he from me?
Um, 30 feet.
Okay. So yeah, I'm going to shoot him with the Super Soaker for my action. Does he have 30 feet of blind sight?
No.
Okay. So I have advantage on my attacks.
Correct.
Excellent. Fuck! I am then going to move to a different location of the roof. To, not be in the same location I just shot from. Preferably with no one around me.
All right.
I have 30 feet of movement. It doesn't, the exact positioning doesn't matter. I'm just trying to make it so that it's hard to track me. Shooting after I move.
Yeah, I got
Or
you.
moving after I shoot. While still being invisible, because greater invisibility doesn't break when you attack.
Mm-hmm. Champion.
Sword attack. Hmm.
No contact.
Well, that's disappointing. It's the end of his turn.
All right. Omtar.
Uh, friendlies are in melee with him, yes?
Yep.
Okay. He's going to second level magic missile the monk.
All right.
For 12 points of force damage.
They hit unerringly.
That is all.
Maintains the spell. And his turn. Let's see. We're gonna go with goes to knock the snot out of Faya. Actually, no. Actually, Faya and the champion. How fucked up do they look?
Champion isn't that fucked up.
I don't think I'm gonna hit.
All right. He's gonna beat on the Faya. $33, 18, 20, 31.
Yeah. Those all hit. Oh wait, the 18 misses.
Okay. 21, 23, 20. Bludgeoning and thunder. The thunder are the 2d8 segment.
All right, so 46.
And he'll spend some key points and dodge Isha.
Isha. Ferrul is within 30 feet of Isha, right?
Yes.
She's going to cast haste on Ferrul. And that's all she can do.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Isha's turn. Legendary action. He goes to pull the air from Isha's lungs.
Oh, that's not cool. He's attacking children.
I'll give Isha advantage.
Con save. That fails.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Okay.
That means haste drops. Because I assume that's dead.
Do they die or do they get death saves?
Well, they get death saves, but they're unconscious and bleeding out.
Yeah, she's at 0 and bleeding out.
Oh.
Faradul is affected by lethargy.
I can't do anything.
Varric.
Gotta save the children.
Gotta save the children. Varric begins to goes over and gives Isha. I can't use that on her because what is her hit dice?
8.
8. Okay.
Yeah, she's got a D8.
She gets healed for 17 points.
Yay.
Really not happy about him attacking the children. So as a bonus action, I am going to. How is everybody else looking besides the children?
Mostly fine.
Yeah.
The other person that was really fucked up was Intervin, but you can't see him at the moment.
Okay. Then I'm gonna move try to get to the children to get them out of the way, and then that's about all I can do.
Yeah, they had separated from the group. They were like 30 feet away. It was more, he probably saw Isha cast that buff spell and then was like, aha, fuck that guy.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Anything else, Varric?
No, that's it.
All right, Fea, strength save. All right, yeah, you fight past the wind. Your move.
I rage and I attack.
All right, attack rolls are at disadvantage. He dodged. Reaction parries the 21. 31 hits.
All right. I'm using Fire Rune. I'm using Trip Attack.
All right. What's the save for fire rune and the save for trip attack?
It is a strength save and a strength save.
All right, he passes the fire rune, I think.
No passes.
Oh, what's the DC?
18.
Good to know.
Oh, wait.
Legendary resistance on the fire rune.
Okay.
But he is knocked prone. Oof, good hit.
All right. And so that would mean my third roll was neutral. So does the 20 hit?
20 would hit. Gust of wind is gone.
Roll the 2. So it takes 19 damage from the third hit. And then action surge. Oof.
Twenty hits. He is bloodied.
Reroll the 1.
Yeah, he's bloodied.
All right.
Anything else?
That is it.
Intervene.
All right. Well, I guess I'm going to fire off some scorching ray blasts at him. He still can't see me, right?
He cannot see you. He is prone.
And he dodged.
So flat rolls.
Okay.
Three hits.
That's gonna suck for him. So a total of 17 points of fire damage.
Oof.
I then displace so that he can't just triangulate where I just shot from.
Gotcha. Anything else?
Bonus actions, none applicable. That's it.
Champion.
Attack.
All right. Flat rolls, I mean. One hit.
$26 slashing damage.
All right. Fuck yeah, he's not doing great. Amtar.
Third level magic missile. 15 points of force damage.
He is badly bloodied. Like, barely hanging on. This guy.
So his speed is reduced by 10.
Mm-hmm. He will expend key points and become invisible. Those of you can hear his wings flapping as he flies off. And he'll do a thing. Isha.
Did she hear where he went?
Somewhere up in the air overhead.
Okay. Well, before he went about 40 feet up. So she's going to aim 40 feet above the ground and cast Shatter, which is a 10-foot radius. If he's within that area, 40 feet above where he was, 10 foot all around, con save.
He would be outside. Yep, outside of that blast radius as it shatters.
Fair enough.
Anything else from Isha?
Nah, that's all she can do.
All right. He becomes visible and goes to pull the oxygen out of Fea's lungs. Fea, Constitution saving throw.
Lucky.
All right, that passes. Blah, blah, blah. Can't breathe or speak, but that doesn't really affect anything here. All right. Faradul.
Fly up and attack him.
All right. Disadvantage. He's dodged. Burns his reaction. Parries the 23.
Damn it.
Anything else, Faradul?
You know what? Hold on. I will attempt to intimidate presence him. He will have to succeed a wisdom saving throw of 11. I should take that back 12. Well, yeah.
I don't think he can fail.
Yeah, no, probably not.
He, in fact, does not find you intimidating.
Yeah,
Well,
but that's the only
he
thing
will.
else I could try.
He will.
No, he'll just be dead at that point, but yeah.
The last Aarakocra.
There's no one left of that religion.
Alright. Anything else, Faradul?
Nope.
Varric.
Is anybody dead?
Unfortunately, no.
Well, I mean, how is everybody else in the party doing? Is everybody doing well? Or okay, I'm gonna try to do something to the monster.
Yes, please do.
You know, I'm just gonna blast him. I'm just gonna blast him. I'm gonna guiding bolt him.
I'll just give you advantage.
That hits. Roll damage.
$19 points of radiant damage.
19 points of radiant damage. That hits him. The radiant damage burns his feathers, and he plummets to the ground, dead. Out of curiosity, Varric, who is your patron goddess again?
What's her name? Arya, maybe?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, goddess of something. You told me. I wrote it down. It's on my sheet.
Yeah. You feel a
Season.
sensation of disapproval, stern disapproval emanating from your holy symbol. Your goddess is not pleased with your actions. You guys are out of the niche.
Ah, stupid monk. I wanted to fight a wizard. I was prepared to fight a wizard.
Nope, it was a monk.
I brought all my cool shiny shit for fighting a wizard, and no wizard.
He's a fucking monk.
I
the
know.
only other people that walk around in robes with a stick.
I was all excited. I'm like, oh, it's a wizard fight. We could have a nice magic slap off.
Oh no. Oh no. When we have a wizard fight under, don't worry, you'll know.
Anyway, I guess we begin looting the body.
Indeed.
Looting the dead monk.
Well, you find a pair of bracers of defense.
Oh, that could be useful for somebody.
A quarter staff. That's it. Turns out the ascetic monk doesn't have a lot on his person.
Go figure.
But yeah. I think Ruffles?
Yep.
You back?
Yep.
What's the name change?
Brain's gone.
Okay. Well, the monk's dead.
Yep.
I think we'll end the session there.
Alrighty.
Ruffles, do me a favor, shoot me a PM as what's going on.
Why is my
Well, Train walked away, and then a half elf that looked like Indiana Jones with a black mustache walked up.
But
Paladin Druid just not working for you?
Now with this party,
Huh.